Hello everyone, welcome to Amiga Monday and day 2, well it's my stream day 2 of Amiga August. You just saw the camera because it's chopped off my head a bit. There we go, it's a bit better. Right, yes, so this is my stream day 2 of Amiga August, but we're going to go back to usual stuff. We've got a new CD18 of Amiga format, we've got Benefactor, and we've got more Black Crypt, which is working again now, so root for that. First of all, I want to say thank you to Totally Not Castrian, is it? For the follow. So thank you to that person. And I also need to say thank you to Talon when Talon appears, because I completely forgot when Talon did the Twitch emote expansion thing. It actually cost bits to do that, and I completely didn't click on that one, so I need to thank Talon for that, which I didn't do on Sunday, so I'll get that done. Amiga August, we've got basically more Amiga on this channel than usual. Tomorrow will be a continuation of Black Crypt because dungeon crawls are quite lengthy to go through, so we will spend more time on that for tomorrow. And technically it's an RPG, so it fits quite nicely on a Tuesday. And then Friday is going to be just challenge day, so all the challenges I will try and fit on that day. Then Sunday there'll be a break from all the Amiga stuff, and we'll be doing Toe Jam and Earl, continuing that from 2 weeks ago. And I believe with that one, out of all the pieces, I think on both occasions, I was roughly about 4 or 5 left pieces to get. So I think that's that looks like it's probably doable on the next 1 or 2 streams. So that'd be good. Anything else? Oh yes, apparently it's my affiliate anniversary today. 5 years I've been streaming. I had to go and check. Yeah, so I think I started in 2021, and that was back when I was still using Restream. Now, obviously, I wasn't affiliate straight away. I got affiliate, I think, within about a year. So actually, I've been streaming for 5 years and affiliate for maybe about 4, I think. And it was because of things like Amiga Monday that did help with that initially. So that did help. Repeating myself here completely. What was my first? So let me just have a quick look at my upcoming. Not my upcoming. My What did I? My complete LP's done. So I've got a spreadsheet for all the Let's Plays that I've finished. So in 2021, I'd done Hexen, the fighter class. Under a Killing Moon was part of Retro Asylum Game Club when that was on there at the time. I did Half-Life. I think that must have been part of Retro Asylum Game Club as well. Dark Forces 2 was Retro Asylum Game Club, I think. Manic Miner was one of theirs. So I think that was the first time. I think that was the first time I'd actually completed it, because I always got stuck at. Was it second to last level? I don't think I'd completed it up to that point, but I managed to do it then. I managed to loop it a couple of times. That was good. Following that, 2022, I did Dungeon Keeper using Keeper FX, which is like a engine re-implementation for modern Windows. We did Monkey Island 2, and I'd used my graphics tablet to do that, because it's basically a screen that you can draw on, which is great. Did Postal for Dreamcast. Did Tomb Raider The Last Revelation. And it started off as a Dreamcast game and then had to switch over to PS1 because the Dreamcast disc was broken. Then there was Jedi Knight Mysteries of the Sith, which was the standalone sequel. Or it's not a sequel, well, it is. It's a standalone expansion, that's what I was trying to get at. So usually with expansions, what would happen is you would need to acquire the original game, and it was just part of the original game. But for this one, and very few that did this, it was its own thing, so you could just install it without having the original game, and it was fine. Gunman Chronicles, Iron Assault. So Iron Assault was for December, and Data Tentacle. That might have been another one of those Retro Asylum ones. I'm gonna have to go back through and find out all these. Gonna have to find out which ones are which on those. But yeah, that is the first 2 years that I did on streaming in general, not just Twitch. I can't remember when I shifted over to Twitch. I remember I must have done that originally. Did the restream. Got affiliate, had to drop doing restream because you couldn't do it at that point. And now I'm going to have to consider putting that back on. But if I'm going to do that, I'm going to have to consider getting a new channel specifically for live streaming, because I do not trust YouTube's algorithms not to mess me over again. So I need to have a look at that hopefully this week or next week, because I've been talking about doing that and just not got around to sorting that out. So I will try and get that sorted so I can start doing the stream again for here and Twitch. Here and YouTube. Get that right. Right, okay, so other than that, I think it's best to get on with the stream. So we've got a new CD we're starting, CD18. And as you recall, since it's a new CD, it will start off with emulators and games, depending on how much you've got in there. Right, in the mag. So we've got AHI. Dev manual user other stuff. Retargetable audio. That's interesting. Its archive contains documentation for AHI, both the developer's guide and the user's guide, as DVI, PostScript, and HTML files. It's the AHI audio system. Retargetable audio for Amiga OS. Now, I've heard of retargetable graphics, but not audio. When referring to this software, the correct term is AHI audio system, or AHI, Never Audio Hardware Interface. It's pronounced ACHI, as in God. Oh, ACHI, as in God bless. Starting with version 3 of ACHI, the M68K processor is also supported. However, many features are lacking. 16-bit samples are converted to 8 bits before they're mixed. No hi-fi mixing routines are available. No stereo samples. No DSP effects are available. Less precision on some calculations and is slower. So if anybody had seen this back in the day, that would be good. I don't know if anybody's heard of this. So that's what that is. Emulation. $1541 to Amiga. So that's the... Ah, okay. So that's to the parallel port. That's interesting. It's really cool when people did this, because then you could do your own electronics and then, I'm assuming, and then bridge it all up. There you go. So 1541 was the C64 floppy drive. So you could do that to the Amiga, and that'd be interesting, especially if the emulators would pick that up. I don't know if they did, but... oh, it's just a big picture. So this is more of the electrician's diagram, I believe. That's a massive picture. That's a 1541. Connectors. I don't know what this is doing in the emulation section, but there we go. Oh, BBC SAM SQL. Oh, okay, what's this? Oh, is this for the serial collection it's talking about? Okay. Let's reread this again. How to connect almost anything. Serial connections. If you've ever tried to connect two pieces of hardware via a serial interface, you'll know that things can get pretty tricky. The problem is compounded by the fact that no matter how many leads you have made up in the past, making a new one is like starting from scratch. With a little forward planning, however, making up a lead can be as simple as putting together two-piece jigsaw. These articles explain in words and pictures how you can make cheap and reliable connections between many Sinclair computers, near relatives like the Thor 16, I think that is, and SAM, and other common machines like Amiga, Atari ST, BBC Micro, Apple Mac, Amstrad PCW. So this one is the big monitor with a keyboard, and it was like a specific Amstrad 3-inch floppy at the side of the monitor, and it was basically a word processor thingy. There were games on it. I do remember, because my school in the 90s had a bunch of these for business studies, so you could do all the kind of graphs and things on it. But when I was digging around the disk section, somebody had games on, so I loaded it up, and there were things like Pac-Man and stuff like that on there. But it was the one where you put a disc in, and I think you have to press space for it to go and pick up what's on a disc, and it goes up little black bars that turn up. You've probably seen them, you've probably not. I'm sure that it is on the Mister, so if you've not seen it, it'll be on there. PC compatibles. This part includes details for SAM Interface 1, IBM PC and clones, BBC Micro, many printers and plotters. The second part includes details for the QL, Spectrum 128, Apple Macintosh, and the S5/8 standard. Not sure about what that is. But this one, what's a Thor 16? I've never heard of that. So these are the diagrams that we were looking at before. I'm not going to read all of this because we want to get on with some proper emulation, but I mean, that's pretty useful information. You probably don't need it now, but if you're an electrician, you wanted to do that sort of thing, and you wanted to, it's here. There's one for a ZX Spectrum, so you can see that. If I remember rightly, the RxD and the TXD, I think, transmit and receive. I think that's what they are. And then is it data and connection, and then ground? Is that correct? So the receiving and transmit's to do with the bits that bounces it between each other. I think that's how it works. Not 100% sure. But yeah. There you go. Yeah, that's on CD18 if you want to have a proper look at that. So what else have we got? We've got ZX Beta Disc 2. This seems to be all floppy stuff. Too short is to read ZX Spectrum Beta Disc in DF0. So I think the beta disc was the one that was the 3.5-inch floppies, and that was, what did I call it? Was it a D drive? Not a D drive. It was something D plus. Either way, if you've ever seen Beanhead's channel, he definitely had one of the. I'm pretty sure he did. Was it him or was it? I'm sure Beanhead had one of these. And I definitely know the Spectrum show that guy has used it as well. But it's just a way to get like a bunch of games you can put on a floppy disk and just put it through the Spectrum. It's a lot faster to read. That's that. Mac drive, multi-DOS. I don't think there's any proper emus in here. What about this one? There we go. That's what we're looking for. So we've got the 303 EMU. Roland TB303 emulator. Oh, is this a keyboard? Roland 303. TB baseline. Okay. So I'm going to put in chat what this actually is. That's that. It's a bass synthesizer released in 1981, designed to simulate bass guitars. It was commercial failure Oh, and was discontinued in 1984. However, cheap second-hand units were adopted by electronic musicians and it became the foundation of electronic dance genres such as acid house, Chicago house, and techno. It has inspired numerous clones. That's interesting. So despite the fact it was a failure, it still kicked off some part of the music industry. Thank you very much, Super Dan. Let me just see if I can assign this to... Three to three EU2. Ooh. So it's left to go one way, and right to go another. That's interesting. That song had a Discord notification sound. Really? Did not notice. Thought I had messages. I don't know what I'm doing there. I'm just playing around with this. It probably needs some samples and I don't have any. Some good effort here. I like the way that the knobs can turn between left and right buttons. Oh, that can... Okay, so you can do different things. Don't know if I'm doing anything here. Now, if anybody knows... Yeah, I don't know whether I'm doing anything right here, but I mean, it looks interesting. Possible to load samples. I don't have any samples, I don't think. I'm not even sure how. Is there a load? There we go. Oh, maybe we do have some. There we go. Yep, so this is really nicely done, I think. There you go. Well, there we go. What happens if you flick this single? Yeah, I tried that. Doesn't seem to do much. Maybe that's to do with something else. Secret this one. Oh, okay. Well, these are all images. So it won't be this, would it? Would it? Oh, because the if, it's just, the if is like a container, isn't it? So we can have an if as a sound. You can also have an if as an image, if I remember rightly. That's the confusing part. Yeah, if can be both an image sound. Yeah, that's the biggest confusion. It was a great idea at the time, I think, but it's very confusing when you look at it now. You've got this clear separation between image extensions and not image extensions. So, let's say yes. Oh, has this been done in Amos? I think that's an Amos requester. It's actually brilliant because extensions aren't needed. Yeah, I suppose so. I think it would have been nice to see, you know, an operating system that just ignored extensions. You know, a mainstream one. I don't actually. I was going to say Linux, but actually it's not correct, is it? Extensions make it more human readable. Yeah, definitely. Relevant program will recognize the format based on the file header. Yeah. If that's a Discord sound, I'm not hearing it. It's probably just me. I'll probably, maybe I got most of it muted or something, but I don't recognize it at all. Sorry. But yeah, there you go. That is the emulation thing. Feel free to load it up yourselves and play around with it, but that's quite nice. Start the program again and please listen to the music. Oh, fine, I will do. If I can remember how to quit it. There we go.
All right, get out.
Break your bloody neck!
What? Oh, yes. The boo. Ooh, yeah, that part of it, recognize it now. Yeah, I recognize that part.
All right, get out.
Break your bloody neck!
Well, there you go. That's a 303 emulator on the Amiga. Pretty good, I think. Similar to the trick. You know, I see what you mean though now. Right, we've got a lot of NES emulation today. Amiga and Nintendo emulator. Should have some Nintendo ROMs. Requires the 020 and the AGA chipset for some fast memory, strongly recommended but not required. Of course, the fast processor isn't bad either. Rec tools we've already got. Let's see if there's an actual program in here. We do have one. Ooh. Right, let's see if I've got anything in the swap drive. So that's MSX. That's Game Boy. Is that? Cuthbert is. Because we had Dragon emulators on here. Downland is Dragon emulator. That one would be MSX. Is it Ninja Gaiden? No. Right. I'm going to have to find me an NES ROM. Because I don't think I didn't have one. Whilst we've got P96. That's for Shapeshifter. Picasso 96 for Shapeshifter. Switchboard is GUI front end for 3 emulators. It supports Amiga, that would be the Game Boy one, Dark NES, and Master Gear, allowing you to easily choose ROMs for them and launch each of them with the compatible GUI. Right, give me a second, I do apologise. I'm going to have to... grab a couple of Nintendo ROMs. Yeah, looking at this, Rastan was for the Sega Master System, Ninja Gaiden was for the Game Gear. The other two are Game Boy games, so I've got a couple of NES ones now. There we go. Make sure the signs are set up just in case. Yeah, we've seen other ones on here. So like I said, we've seen Game Gear lots. We've seen Dragon emulation. Shapeshifter is Macintosh. Basically turned Amiga into Macintosh since they both use the same processor. So I'm guessing that just makes it a bit easier for the emulation side. See if this works. So I picked, oops, Gauntlet 2, Robocop, and Super Mario Brothers. Let's try Gauntlet. Ooh, didn't like that. Robocop? Doesn't like Robocop. But it's fine with Super Mario Brothers and doesn't look great. This ain't working at all. Alright, what's wrong with this? Okay, doesn't seem to work then. Compatibility is quite low at the moment. Many games still don't work. That's why. Okay. I mean, at least it tried, I suppose. Alright, let's have a look at coolness. Performs up to 50 MHz on an 030 25 MHz, in some cases even on a standard Amiga 1200 with scrolling, etc. Let's see if this works. Thank you very much, Mysterious Loner. No. Didn't like that one. Robocop work? I mean, it's black screen and not come back. Crash, perhaps? Doesn't seem to like that one. Super Mario Brothers, perhaps? We do have Super Mario Brothers working. At least that's something. Joypad and keys aren't working. Unless it's a specific set of keys. Nope. Just check the guide a minute. Requirements. We already saw that. Usage. Return works as start. Right shift works as select. Fire is A. Fire 2 is B. Escape to quit. F10 resets not fully functional. Bit of a sort of A is here and B is over there. It's a bit massive for that. Unless he's talking about the... Time limit of 3 minutes. Doesn't support more than MMC 023, soon MMC 1. No keyboard support. I mean, at least it loaded, but I couldn't get any... Hang on, if there's no keyboard support, what's the point in A and B and return works? What? Unless it doesn't load Super Mario Brothers properly, which is possible. Yeah, I'm getting nothing. Okay. That's me bashing on the keyboard. Let's try Darkness. Darkness is a Nintendo Entertainment System emulator for the Amiga. To use it, you will need any Amiga with an 020 plus OS 2.0 plus. You will also need ROM image files for the games. Must be NES format, as is used by iNestical and other NES emulators on the PC. Remember, this is 97, so if this takes you back in terms of emulation nostalgic nostalgicness, shall I say. It's when I was on Nag Grimm's stream earlier, and they were talking about WinUAE, and I was like, if you're going to be retro about it, there's Fellow. Because Fellow was the other one, it was competing with WinUAE at the time, and I think that ended up just losing out to WinUAE because it was much more better for the, you know, the bells and whistles you got with WinUAE. I think Fellow was a lot lighter, but apparently Fellow was created just for demo scene accuracy, so that's interesting to know. Cursor keys joypad. A and Z is L shift and L alt, okay. Return and R shift is start and select. Exit is escape. Right, let's see if this works. Oops. Did the wrong thing. Oh, I'm gonna me being dumb. Actually, see if this'll work. This won't save because it's on the CD. Yeah. Ooh, actually, that's interesting. It's pulling up GB files. Nothing's happening. Okay, was worth having a go. Oh, this looks like it could work. No sound though. Very slow. Well, out of all 3 emulators, at least it loaded it. Thank God. Problem is when you don't have the sound, you're not quite sure what's going on. But that wasn't too bad. Let's try this one. No, it's that one. The Nintendo on the license bit has been a bit chopped off, but I don't know if that's part of the thing. Ooh, not great on the graphics at the bottom. I suppose the good thing about the slowness is you can actually see the individual, well, I say individual flames a bit better. Yeah, you get to see the frames a bit clearer. Oh, adds a Stein. Ooh. Did not know that going into the explosion is not a good thing. I'm gonna have to stop this. Can I pause it? I have to do that. Right, I'll be back in a few minutes because I don't want to. We'll have a look at the last one, which was it? I can't remember the last one. Tell you what, I'll get off now and I'll come back to you in a few minutes. So see you soon. Welcome back, everyone. Right, so I've been reading through the manual, or the documentation, and it talks about the F option, and I keep forgetting about the whole frame skip thing, so I'm gonna put that back on. But if you wanted to see how slow it was going, 10% emulation speed at 6 frames a second, so that's pretty bad. Let's see if we can increase it a bit. Ooh, that looks a little bit better, but the O is kind of cut off a little bit. It's not now. I could adjust the frame skip with 3. That looks a bit better. That's a bit faster. I don't know what a frame skip to 2, but that's a lot quicker. Oh, someone jumping from up high there. Oh, I can't go past this. Well, anyway, that's a bit faster, so that's better than nothing. So that was 14 frames a second at 23%. So let's try... What else did I put on? Gauntlet 4 was the other one. Oops. Ooh. I don't think it's supposed to look like that. That's not good. I'll take it Gauntlet 4 is not running nicely. Let's try that again. Sorry, I think I called it Gauntlet 4 when I meant Gauntlet 2. Nope, that doesn't look good either. And that was using the initial frame skip. Let's try again. Super Mario Brothers with the frame skip. Keep pressing this button. Seems to be faster. better. Yeah, it's a bit faster. Either way, you get the point. That was at 10 frames a second apparently. Actually, I think it would have been a bit better than that. That might have been the initial load, but yeah. So, that is the 3 NES emulation stuff we've got. These two didn't really work properly. This one was better at working. All 3, well, 2 out of 3 it worked with. Gauntlet it did not like. So, yeah. FD, that'll be the floppy disk. So this will be connected to this EMU here for the 1541, I believe. That's all that. But Arex, I think this is the Arex website maker, which is usually on this, magazine. Beginner's guide. Snoop Dogg system and application monitor. I think this is similar to the terminal task manager. I think this is it. I think this is the Amiga version of that, by the looks of things. A backup. Program which allows you to back up data from your hard disk. It can be used on any Amiga model providing you have a Kickstart 3 version 37 or higher, at least 1 meg of memory. And it can do all the backup stuff. I don't need to worry about that for this machine because I've got a spare compact flash card, and I basically just go copy all the files on here, then I load up WinUAE, sorry. I've got a configuration that copies what this looks like here, and then I basically go load the HDF and copy over everything, and that's it. That's basically how I do my backups. I've not done a backup in a good while though, because I was doing it regularly after when I was... So I was doing a port of a game called Last Half of Darkness on Can Do, And some of you may remember that I spent about 10 hours and I'd streamed this, doing all the deluxe paint work for it all. And I got a few rooms done, got them all connected. And then one day, whilst we were doing one of the cover discs, we were looking at the images, and suddenly it gave me I think it rebooted, or just it stopped partway through, so I rebooted the machine, and then it just gave me the ROM image thing, you know, the disc turning, yeah, and I was like, oh, maybe it's just something that's gone wrong. And no, well, it did. Something did go wrong. The the compact flash cartridge basically just died. So that was the last time I ever used Transcend again. Currently, I've got a SanDisk in. That's been working fine, touch wood. So I'm happy with that. Disc salve. I've seen this before. Dave Heine's disc salve. Is that where I've heard it from? Hello, you. Oh, hello. Hello. Disk recovery tool. Maybe I could have used that, but I don't think that would have worked. I think it was just completely dead. Because it wouldn't actually see the drive at all. Yeah, that's how badly it broke. So that's that. NetBSD. Why do I recognize NetBSD? Oh, NetBSD is... Oh, BSB or BSD. Is that the operating system? Okay, don't know if there's an actual page that I've copied from the web. NetBSD Amiga. Welcome to NetBSD Information Resource on the UK. Amiga soc.org, is that? The following NetBSD documents are available to make installing and using NetBSD easier. So that's the mascot. Implementation of Unix for the Amiga. NetBSD is not a Unix emulator, it's a complete operating system and must be run instead of, not as well as, Amiga DOS. So there you go, that's the replacement for Amiga OS. Don't know what it's doing in emulation. Okay. Actually, it's outside of emulation, that's fine, but... screenplay, games, finally. Got the Mac. Picasso 96, what? Okay. Don't know what that is. Don't know why it's in there. Shareware. Five in a row. This is a Gomoku type of game. The aim of it is to get 5 of your own circles in one row, similar to 3 in a row tic-tac-toe, but the playfield is much bigger. You must have 5, not 3 of your pieces in a row to win. This version is only for 2 human players, no human versus computer option. And it's a workbench. I'm suspecting this is a workbench game. Let's see if I can play it without needing to read the manual. Ooh. Aha, right, okay. So it's circles and black circle and white circle, not squares and everything else. But yeah, that's okay. Not really much to say about that since I can't bet against the computer. Best Zoo. Visit the zoo, feed the animals. Bethany Zoo is a program I made for my 5-year-old daughter, who just happens to be named Bethany. There are lots of different animals to visit, and some can even be fed. Each animal has a speaker on its French? Each animal has a speaker on its French. Pressing the speaker gives a verbal story or a bit of facts about the animal, written in Amos, tested on Amiga 600 and Amiga 1200. This program must be unarchived. Okay. Hate this. What is it? Is it that one? No. Damn it. Come on. Be nice to me. I've only got one hand. Oh, it's a Blitz basic game. Nope, doesn't want it. Fine. Boulder Dash was seen. Don't know if this is the same one as last month. I'll have a look. Careful. Yep. This is the same as last month, sorry. So that's a nice little, I'd say, conversion of Boulder Dash to the Amiga. CS. Command Strike. My new Command & Conquer clone called Command Strike. Note, this version uses a lot of graphics and sound from the PC game Command & Conquer, and are in no way meant to represent the final graphics of the Command Strike. They are only used in this version to test the graphics, which allow me to fine-tune the engine while original graphics will be being rendered. I repeat, these graphics will not be used in the final game, nor will any sound files. Now on with the game. As I said earlier, this very early version of a new Command and Conquer game, which has only been developed for a couple of months. I've decided to release this version to the public so I can get some feedback. There's not much you can do with this version except place a few buildings and select a few men with either a drag box or a mouse click. I have to say that the wall procedure is not working very well, and all will therefore not render your walls the way you'd want them to be rendered. This version is the only version which will be released to the public. Future versions will only be available to beta testers. Try the test mission by clicking on the order button and send me your results. If you seem to be helpful, then you will be enrolled as a beta tester. This test mission involves you filling various parts of the screen with buildings, etc., and noting the FPS rate and recording it in the following format: processor, megahertz, FPU, fast RAM, FPS. Alright, let's see what's there. Welcome to my first and last public release demo. Well, it's got that kind of the grass and the trees. Yeah, it does look like CNC. He did say that he was going to replace the graphics. Okay, I like that as in the window. It's quite nice. You don't have to go all the way to the edge. You can just kind of get to the... You don't have to go all the way over here. You just get to out there. And it clicks in. Okay. What we got? Yard. I mean, minus money there. Oh. I broke it. He did say the wall wasn't working properly. I don't think there was anything else you could do with that. Come on, you, let go. So what was that, averaging about 20 frames per second, which isn't bad. What time are we on? 129. May decide to... I'm going to come back to this next week then, actually thinking about it, because I need to get on with Benefactor. So yeah, at least we started the games folder now. So we'll get to that next week. Oi! Are you just doing the whole, I've come in now, I'm going to be a pest? Is that what you're doing? Here you go, look. The Void Cat. Rupert. That's what this one is. He's just ignoring me. See, this was the one who was, I think you may remember, it is on stream that he does it, or used to do it, the whole jump up, grab this and pull down. This shoulder's nowhere near as pop marked as it used to be. He's gotten a lot better now. He's still a bit clingy though. Ain't you? Yeah. Come on in. What you want? Come on. Down here. Down here. Ow! Oh. Claw right on my nipple. Excuse me. I've got a cat right in my face. Right. Time for Benefactor. Come on, let go. Come on, let go. Can't do any gaming if you're going to be all over me. DQ. KKF. WQ. QL. Cat, what are you doing? Hey. Over here. What's this? Honestly, what I gotta put up with in this house for the cats? Now, did I work this out a little bit? I think I did some of it. What did I work out? I think that goes there. Oh, you've got good timing, cat. Right, I need to pick up one of the... There we go. That's better. What are you waiting for? Oh. Oh, I know what you've been waiting for. Alright, let's try not to die in the fire this time. Don't know what that does. So it doesn't do anything there. What does that switch do?
For the fallen!
Got another raid. I say another raid, it's my first raid of the night, apologies. 2 raids. Antaeus and Girona Joe.
The fallen!
Genesis? Genesis allowed is not.
To go pillage. Yeah.
Chips. It's time to take on the grilling duties as the kit comes complete with a 100% British beef burger made from succulent cuts of.
Hello there, both of you. Thank you very much for the raid. What are you doing? Borderlands 2. Thank you very much, Antaeus, for the happy anniversary. Were you both playing Borderlands 2? I'm assuming you were. Let's have a look. It's not mentioned anything about Girona Joe. Oh, it does. Okay, Antaeus should follow then. Yeah, there we go. I knew it would come in eventually. Right, both of you are playing Borderlands 2. I hope you were doing okay with it. I don't think I've ever played Borderlands 2. No, I've not. For some reason I got confused with Team Fortress. Is it Team Fortress 2 I think I got confused with, which is a completely different game. But yeah. So I'm doing Amiga August this month. I mean, I usually do Amiga Monday anyway, and this is what we usually do on Amiga Monday, looking at Amiga format CDs, and then I started a new segment because I used to do a bit of demo scene because I found a bunch of demo stuff on one of the Amiga format CDs, and then when that was done, I was a bit like, what do we do in the middle? And then I remembered that I did Archipelago ages ago, and it was the good thing about the Archipelago was it was every so often because it's like a password based system. I think with Archipelago it saves the progress anyway. So I did that, ended up meaning to come back to it, and I think that was before the compact flash card broke, and then I had to redo everything. So that idea popped up, and I think because it was password system, it's like, oh, I could finish off Benefactor because I did that ages ago, so that's what I'm doing at the moment. And then after that, there's the suggested game of Black Crypt. So yeah, I have a very long stream, and it does run a bit late for UK people, so I do apologise for that, but it's the only time I can really do it, to be fair. Thank you, Fluke. So yeah, currently getting through this level, and it's kind of tough because I'm not 100% sure what half the levers are doing, if they're doing anything at all. So you're going up there. Oh, wait a minute. I need the I need to wait. Oh, this is gonna be tricky. I think I realised this last time. Unless I can do a massive jump, which is not likely. Yeah, no. Right. Oh, I know what the lever does. It puts the... Right, I know what it does exactly. Right, okay, I think I know what is going on. Hello there, Photon. Thank you for the... thank everyone for the anniversary greetings. Just noticing other people are saying it. Why did I do that? This one was the one I was stuck on last week. I've just remembered why I was stuck. So hopefully I can work this out. Without having to resort to walkthroughs. So you go down first. And I need to open that up. What are you doing? Hang on a minute. Oi! What are you doing? Cats. I want to like this, as I like puzzle games, but it's a bit too involved and it has some performance things to execute, but yeah. I don't mind this so much. No, they just, you know, when they start going behind certain things, you don't really want them to. You're just having a nosy. Yes, hello. Right, okay, so he can be chucked up there, then I need to go back to where the 100 is, I think, and go round. Because I need to be on that side.
For the fallen!
3 raids? Talon 1024?
Prepare to die.
I don't have time for you.
Thank you there, Talon 1024 for the raid. Thank you, Honky Tonk, for the anniversary message. You were doing Amiga August challenges. Which ones did you start with? Because on yesterday I started, you probably already saw what I did, but I did most of Dracula. Found Fright Night I did, and I found something new about Fright Night. I did, what else did I do? Indie Heat and Cabal. And out of all those, I only submitted 2. I didn't submit the Fright Night one because somebody's already done up to Saturday. And the Indie Heat, Indie Heat I did submit. I was considering doing, what was the last one I did? Can't remember. I didn't submit Fright Night and I didn't submit Cabal because I wasn't too sure. I might still submit it. No, I don't know. We're able to beat 4 levels. Cool. Yeah, it's a difficult one sometimes, is Bram Stoker's Dracula, because there is a bit of jank in there, but you can kind of see a game coming out of this. I think the only tip tag I can say, if you don't mind me saying so, is it seems as though the last, depending on the level though, the last enemy doesn't have to be in a certain spot, as I found in one of the levels. With the first level, it's got to be in that small bedroom, which is a bit frustrating, but I think there's 2 places you can do it with one of them. So make sure you got a good wide area to defeat the last boss in. I think that's my best one on that one. It took a while to figure out how to fight in Dracula. The funny thing about Dracula is when it punches, it's this kind of like doosh, doosh sound, and it's like, what? Okay. Oh, by the way, Talon, thank you very much yesterday for the bits you spent. I completely forgot that the enlargement thing is a bit thing, so thank you for the bits you spent there. So currently, those of you coming in from Talon stream, if you don't know anything about this channel, this is a usual Monday that I do Amiga stuff. So I look at cover discs, it's cover CDs I look at because it's massive, and I go through the entire lot. So you get to see me play with the emulators that are on there, games that are on there. I look at all the productivity, and we look at all the gallery stuff. The readers folder is quite interesting because it could be games, could be productivity, could be something else. There's always something in there. Then I do 2 games. I do one password based one, which is at the moment I'm doing Benefactor, and the main game is Crypt at the moment. Black Crypt we're carrying on tomorrow because it's RPG day usually, so Black Crypt kind of fits that bill, so that's quite good. And then Friday we're doing the challenges, and then Sunday is Toe Jam and Earl on the Mega Drive just for a bit of a break. Yeah, I think there was a bit of cross-raiding going on. It happens. I think net play is allowed. I think it is in the rules that it's allowed, if I remember rightly. Right, this is what I need to wait for. Thank you, Jorna Joe. Sorry, it's a raid and run, but sleep for me in the flu. That's perfectly fine. You're gonna drop the paint can. Come on, drop the paint can. Thank you, Jorna Joe. Thank you. I need to get back, don't I? Thing with these games is sometimes you gotta do things repeatedly. So I'll put things back, and then back again, and then back again. Right. You go off there. We've gone further this time. Right, you need picking up if I can. Yep. Jump. What? Right, I need to remember the black and white ones are just not clever. No problem, Talon. Thank you for the happy message. What are you doing? Not across the keyboard. Ooh. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Far away in the distant future, on an asteroid that was once the Earth, a young man comes face to face with the destiny of mankind. Embark on a fantastic adventure and experience for yourself one of the greatest epics of all time. You must make the difficult choices for 4 compelling characters. Each confronted with a different set of soul-wrenching challenges in the eternal battle between heroes and gods. Discover 6 original universes, rich with sweeping landscapes, mysterious interiors, and intriguing technologies. Accompanied by Richard Wagner's musical masterpiece. Fearless heroes, proud valkyries, and cunning dwarves await you. As together, you walk a path of tyranny, greed, rebellion, and hope. Ring. The legend is in your hands.
This crime I have committed freely and have paid for with my own soul. But if you take the ring to your master, it will fly in the face of all you attempt, of all that was and is and shall be. This ring belongs to me. I invoke curses to obtain this ring, and now, in turn, I curse it too. May it bring death to he who wears it. May all lust after it, and may he...
Welcome back, everyone. I've just been playing a bit of this because I've done it so many times now. It'd be good to get past the dullish bits. So you're going that way. Then I need to wait for you to come back. Oh no. I've got to help you up anyway. Now I can go back. Picking up, I should get. Oh no, I don't. pick him up now. No? Oh yes, I got it. Got the ink. That's what I was hoping for. And then he steals the key. Swine. I think I'm doing okay so far. Oh, damn it. Messed up. That's because I couldn't get back the other way. When the levels like this get so long, you forget just one small aspect of it. I'm going to do it all over again. I might as well just wait here, because otherwise I'm going to get shot at and I'll have to come back here anyway. Don't think there's anything else that I can do. Really doesn't matter which way I do this. Right, still there. Next thing for me to do is die, obviously. Right, hopefully I can do the level this time, and if so, I can move on to Black Crypt. So you're going to wait down there. I need to prep you for that. How is that? I'm trying to do this as quickly as possible. I know you've seen it several times. I've had to do it several times myself, so... Can't believe I made the same mistake. cat. Don't think you're helping here. Okay, I'm sorry. Right. Weight is there. I'm here. Just gonna do a run up. There we go. Please no mistakes. Right, so this goes here. The only thing I've got to do now. Ooh, ooh, oh. Almost died. That would have been frustrating. Right, so you need making sure you don't go into the You won't go there. If I drop you off, you'll die. Oh, go this way instead. Okay. Please tell me you're gonna go all the way under here. I've never gotten this far, so I don't know what this one will do. Yes. Excellent, that's what I wanted. So he'll get the key. I can then go over that way. Or this way. Use that key to open up the door to the right hand side. Aha, right. So I need the other key. Right, one more go and I'm going to start Black Crypt. So there's one silver key here. So am I doing this wrong? I need to open up the other one. The problem is I can't get to the other one. Unless there's a secret door somewhere that I'm not thinking of. See, this section here is the longest because you've got to wait so long for the little guy to go this way, chuck him up and then come back and then wait for him to come on the way back. something about that. See, I can't take the weight now because I was thinking about bringing the weight all the way over here to stand on to get up there, which I don't think is going to be possible. And I think that's going to get the other key. Actually, it doesn't really matter, does it? It doesn't matter because I've got access to the other side now anyway. No, can't do it. See, so I can go over here and it's fine. Nothing's changed there. So we're no way up there whatsoever. I don't know what else to do. There must be a secret door somewhere that I've not seen, or a secret switch. Or maybe there's something to do with this thing here? No. This lever doesn't do anything. Is there another way of doing it? Right, I'm gonna look that one up next week because I have no idea apart from that. So either I've only got one of the silver keys and I've got 2 doors to open up. So I must be doing something on this. I'm supposed to be throwing the that's what it could be. Maybe what I need to do is jump on the weight near that, you know, that other door that I couldn't do. And then jump the other little guy up, maybe. That's possibly how. Maybe. Had a friend over, might be onto a game idea, but we're both like, oh, cool. Right, anyway, time's getting on and I need to get on with Black Crypt. Right, the last game of the night. Cross your fingers, this is still working. I did test it and it looks like it's working. 92. No, I've not tried that yet. I don't think it'll work with this now. Actually, it might not. I'll have to check it. I know some ECS games won't work with this. If it comes to that, what I might do is I might just do a Mr. Day, whereby I can switch to a previous Amiga. I mean, I could get the 600 out, but I'm just being lazy at this point. And with the Mister, I can just chuck on whatever I need to and just get on with it. So I could do it that way. Yeah, I might do it that way. Just use the Mister instead. But I have seen a couple of things, but I've only seen it one level, and I refused to watch everything else because I didn't want to learn how it was done. So, I think Charlie Farr was playing it on a Sunday, and I only saw one that he did. Right, load game. So far, we have defeated the ogre with the ogre sword. Oh, and this area had those things that would just come out of no... Oh, and they stole my weapons as well, the little buggers. Yes, I remember this now. The unseen ones who have my weapons. .600 is annoying that you can't just chuck in RGB to HDMI, because not suckers your chips, but you can capture 800. Does it not have a See, the way that this works is it's RGB to VGA, and then I use the OSSC to take the VGA out and to add HDMI. If it still allows that, it should be okay. Currently, we've defeated the ogre, and I think we're on the next level down, and I'm already stuck because half my weapons have gone now. So this is a new area. I suppose we could go south. I think I've read all these. Do not try to defeat the unseen ones before you complete the quests below and gain the Mask of True Sight. I think I skipped this area because I wasn't sure about... Oh, is that what I did? Hang on a minute. Did I enter my weapons and then not save? Okay, I'm wrong. That's fine. I do have my weapons, but I know that they got stolen last time. You got knives. There we go. I do love the wizard sight in this. Just means I don't have to keep a separate sheet. I played Defender of the Crown yesterday. Don't know if I liked it as much as I have back in the day. I found that this is going to be controversial, but Defender of the Crown seemed to be better on the ST, or better implemented on the ST. So for example, in the ST on the fencing bit, you get little health bars above. You don't get that in the Amiga version. I don't know if that was intentional or something I've forgotten. But I know that on a CD18, there's one called Defender of the Crown 2, and it's just basically the first one with a lot of updates in there. So I don't know if you've actually seen that. I think it includes video. Fencing is a load of clicking. I think you can, with the fencing side, if you move the mouse this way, it causes characters to go that way. And I think you can pull the mouse back to stop it and move it back. But clicking is just with the fencing bit. I think the hardest one for everybody was jousting. I don't know if anybody's managed to work out how to do the... I know there's a particular place you're going to hit a shield. I can't remember where that is. You just pull them out sometimes, yeah. The other weird one is how the fighting works. You know, when you've got the risk map version. And I think there are times where you can just leave it standard and it works better than if you do offensively. And I think it also depends on, is it if the other side has got knights as to whether you change to do offensive or not. So it's something weird like that. Oh, I got stuck here, I remember now. Right, hang on a minute. Oh, somebody's dead. Tried to play Defender of the Crown the other day for the first time. I mean, the game's not a bad game. It's a pretty good game. It's just... Oh, so even if I've got no weapons, I'm still getting beaten up. Fine. Failed miserably. It's one of those things with Defender of the Crown, it does need a bit of practice here and there. All I'm going to say about the catapulting is it is possible. It needs a bit of... Try not to say it without giving it away. There's a certain position to it, and it is possible to know or remember how far to send the stones. That's all I'm going to say. Sounds like my experience. Failed miserably at the start, yeah, it'll happen. Right, so this scroll, was it this one? If you empty your hands of all weapons, they will not attack. They can sense your hostility. Are they saying that this shield is a weapon? Because I got nothing else. Let's try this. No. Do not understand this. Don't want to be in that one. Is this the downstairs? I think it was, wasn't it? Hope blade. That's a different blade. See, the little black gremlin thing is the one that stole the weapon that I had in my hand. So I'm a bit reluctant to have any weapons out. Luckily, the green things aren't bad. Yeah, those things that keep disappearing. I think I can save. Save it as B for now. Not checked my chest with the. Let's see if I've got all the weapons still. Yeah, looks like I've got everything. This scroll was interesting. The nest of thieves, which I think is a black thing, lies beyond the ring of skulls. The skull glyph is merely an illusion to frighten the timid. Boldly walk through it and reclaim your belongings. So that's what I read last week. Aha, look, stole something. Stole my shield. So there's not really much else I can go. Apart from here.
For the fallen!
Going to the raid. Give me a moment. Oh! What the hell for the property on the right?
Emil says, I guess you could say the sentence that Johnny Depp can say, Jagharan listen.
Ah! Hang on a minute, sorry. Thank God for that. Sorry about that. I was being attacked. Thank you, Retro Mega Muffin, for the raid. You were doing Amiga challenges. What? Oh, for crying out loud. Someone's died. I'll have to redo that one. Okay, I'm in a break. Let me just type something in chat.
the master of the ring, become its slave for all eternity. May he live in the unremitting grip of fear, and doomed to death, may he suffer the agony of unfulfilled desires, until I have in my hand again that which was taken from me.
Ring. The legend is in your hands.
This is Base Commander Tau reporting. A number of enemy craft are hitting us all over the place. They caught us by surprise. We're severely outnumbered. All GDI forces have been destroyed. Repeat, send reinforcements right away.
God damn it. Makes no sense. Hot spots everywhere. Why Southwest Sector 9?
Come for the sunshine, but stay for the people.
What the hell is this? It's not possible. Punch up the main screen.
If I am cut, do I not bleed?
Welcome back, everyone. Apologies for that. Someone raided in just before the ads came. So yes, thank you again, Retro Mega Muffin, and you were doing some challenges. Hope you did well in your challenges. I did my challenges, or started them on Sunday. Don't know which ones you did. Don't know if you want to say which ones you did. Thank you, Cat Crasher, for the affiliates message as well. So those of you coming in from that stream, I do Amiga Monday as standard anyway. So I look at Amiga format CD, because there's lots of stuff on there. I'm currently playing a bit of Benefactor, about an hour or so, and then I've got Black Crypt as my main game. But we're playing more Black Crypt tomorrow. Usually when I'm not doing an event, it's Retro RPG Tuesday, and I was playing Gauntlet 4, which is generally not an RPG. It's more of an action game, action arcade game. But Gauntlet 4 has a quest mode, which means that you can upgrade your character, so it gives it that kind of action RPG feel to it, and you get to defeat dragons as well. 2 dragons have been defeated so far. So putting this on Tuesday kind of fits it, because Dungeon Crawler equals kind of RPG stuff, so it's actually quite a good one to put in there. What else do I do? I've forgotten now. Fridays is usually strategy, so I have been playing Mission 4 Cyberstorm, based on the Earth Siege universe. So basically it's got turn-based, but it's got mechs in. So you've got these hex maps, and it's actually quite fun. The world is quite brutal. It's more brutal than Battletech's world. So instead, though, on Amiga August, I'm going to be doing the challenges, and then Sunday is the only day that I'm not doing any Amiga stuff, and we're currently playing Toe Jam and Earl. We didn't do it last week because I wanted to we didn't do it this Sunday gone because I wanted to kick off Amiga August, but I'm just returning it back on the Sunday, so it'll be on this Sunday. But yeah, that is basically what I do. I tried Indie Heat and realised the CPU spent coins, so it's void. I did a duck one. The CPU. Hang on a minute. I thought you could make that. Did I do that wrong? Because I did not do the CPU thing. I just selected it myself. I think I just tried it. Let me have a quick look at the instructions. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about a CPU unless you just decided to try it anyway. So the CPU will do the best thing that it can do. But it does say finish a game with as much money in the bank as possible. So you can spend money if you want. And if you've never played it before, my recommendation is probably to spend the money in, get used to the kind of tracks and how it plays, and then sort of see what less you can spend in the next go is probably the better idea. If you're going to do it with the CPU will probably just spend money. So I think when I did it, I'd boosted the engine quite high, the MPG up a little bit, and I think I got the pit guys, I got them up a little bit, and then I was running races kind of between first and second place. So I realised it was like level 10, and I thought, you know what, I'm not going to spend anything. And at that point I had 160,000, won the race, so that including that would have been 260,000. So whether I can get it cheaper than that, I don't know. If you overspend an Indie Heat, it will take a credit card instead. Yeah, the credit thing I didn't do. So if I got third or fourth, I just escaped the game and started it again. I think that would take a credit, and I think that's against the rules. So you've got to get at least first or second in races where it doesn't take the credit. I think that's the way it's got to be done. Get MPG first. A lot easier to win if you can go one lap more than anybody else. You be careful jumping up there, you. Remember, the last time this cat jumped up, he jumps up, completely misses, and falls straight down here, taking everything that was included in my VR unit, which luckily wasn't damaged, down with him. And after that, he decided he wasn't going to go up there. What a cat. It's a lot easier to win if you can go one lap more. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about the MPG. I enjoy bashing people at the pit stop. Yeah, that kind of works. So let me just double check whether they accepted my submission. Yeah, they accepted my submission. So that's fine. Okay, I'm happy with that. Nobody else has submitted for Bram Stoker's Dracula yet. Somebody's got all the way up to Sunday on... Oh, Linford did. Linford and Pickle did all the way through Sunday on Fright Night. Speaking of Fright Night, something I came across, Mitch, I don't know whether you've noticed. So in Fright Night, and for everybody else, close your ears because I'm about to do a spoiler potentially, because this is not in the manual, not that I can see. So in Fright Night, if you go back, let's say it's a Tuesday, and you go back, level 2, and you go back to the starting area, I noticed that's the only place where the health regenerates, but it does it slowly. However, I did notice when you start jumping, you just keep jumping like that, it goes quicker. I don't know if you've ever noticed it. Because I double checked it on the stream, and I did see that it was going quicker when I was jumping, which is weird, but it seems to be a good strat. Sometimes it takes a third. It's odd. I had the C64 code apart. It's clear that when you have to use a credit, to be honest, it's not clear. No. Okay. Alright. Okay. No problem. I thought you might, because you do seem to know quite a few little tricks here and there. Right. Come on, you. Yeah. Have a look yourself and see if I'm not going mad there. Especially the jumping part. Because the jumping part looks like it does it faster. But yeah. Right, anyway. So, going back to here, I've had to reload. So the big issues in this particular section is that you've got that black gremlin thing that'll just take something. And then you've got the green plant things that I have to kill, but I don't want to use my weapons because they'll just disappear, and punching isn't great. I don't want to have to keep using the magic all the time. Okay, thanks, Mitch. Unless I go into here. Sure, I tried that before. Where does it put me? All the way over here. Little sod. To see fiends beyond the door, bring water from the fountains fall. Yeah, I remember this last time. I died here because I got cornered. These are the fountains. There's no way to open them. Right, save on B. Thank you, Hellion, for the happy affiliate message. Muffin raid. Oh, right, I see. Yeah, so those of you who never played this game before, the interesting thing is it does do the mapping, as you can see, but this is an actual spell from the wizard, and it stays on for a time, and then you got to sleep and then redo the spell. But the fact that it's a wizard spell is actually an interesting concept. It means you don't have to do it yourself. Sod. Wrong hand. Mapping helps know when we used to play games like this without one in the game. Yeah. Come on. Come over. Can you not go through the door? No. This thing is more tougher than I thought it'd be. Yeah, the other limpets are fine. It's that particular one that isn't. Unless I just run. I think I did that before and I got caught. And I think it's oh, sod. Can't kill it either. It just appears and then just takes things. I'm just gonna have to go for it. Nope, no, no, trap me here. You've trapped me. You trapped me. I can't believe it. Got you. Oh, and you stole them, you swine. Can't believe you came in and stole my bloody sword. That's more of them. There's not a chance. Not a chance at all. reminds me. Just gonna go and call up my manual that is on my Discord. Just gonna put this in chat in case anybody wants to look. Just having a look at the spells. Chant of All-In. Inflicts 2 to 8 points of damage on an enemy, plus 2 for each level of caster beyond 3rd. And I've also got Crate Food. Not really much there. I don't get this till 5th, and I don't get this till 9th. This was, I think, Chaos was just a standard. Fireball does 2 to 12 points of damage. Chaos does 2 to 8 points of damage per caster level. Not very useful at the moment. This sends me over here, which is no use because I've got nothing. I could go through here, but I'm having an issue just getting anything. Go back upstairs if I need to, but I don't think there's any point. So that's when we started destroying. You know there's a door down here. This takes us back up a level. I think we did everything on here. Apart from this door. Suppose I could have a look. Me as well. Alright, let's see what's on that door that I've missed. Oh no, I can't because I don't think it's open. Oh, it is. Would be helpful if I had. Right. I'm not usually this terrible. So, oh no, I want to get out of this first before I give people back their weapons. Oh, sorry, Photon, I didn't see you said bed. Thank you for puppeting, Photon. Right. Go back here. This time, that hand, please. You can get this. You get your dagger back. Teleport scroll. Ooh, storm wand. Interesting. Glad I came here. There's this bit down here. That's it now. Oh no, I left that quiver because it was there before. So how am I supposed to, if there's no other stairs down, or if, well, there is stairs down, but this particular level is not possible because going through one of these guarantees death because you can't see anything. And this one, I need the eye sockets here. It could be the next level down that the thief has the eyes. But it's getting past the little bugger. That's the problem. He also appears on this level. I've already had something stolen. Can he just turn up? That storm wand is interesting. Little bugger. Someone's not good. Poison. Out of charges. Oh no. Oh great. And he'll just turn up here. Oh, little git. You've got some ailment. Oh, I know what the ailment is. I keep forgetting. I need to feed you. So you have no quiver now.
You ever heard the story of Harry? He was a legend around here. Until one afternoon, he left and never came back. Turns out, Harry went and made himself a website using Squarespace. Used Squarespace domains to buy artisanseatcushions.com. And he built a beautiful site with an online store to sell his...
Shut up. I hate when YouTube just decides it's gonna send a... You put it on pause and it's like, no, you've paused it for too long now. I'm just gonna send an ad through. Like, why? Stupid thing. So they're all level 4. Hang on a minute. Is he gonna come behind me? No, don't. Stupid me. So he comes behind me. Got you. Got you. See how you like that? You've got no... Oh, that's why you got no quiver, because I was on the wrong person. Right, does that mean he's gone now? Please tell me. Nope. There's another one. Can I just wait for him? This is where I go up and I can't go behind because he's teleported behind me. I think we just gotta plow into those things. Ah. Too busy trying to pick up my items. Oops. What? Cole went and died. Damn it. I could bring him back, but it means using another life thing I'd rather not. Did manage to kill that thing though. So at least that's something. So I'm going to have to reload this because I remember what I've got to do now. I can attack it now. And then the thing comes behind. This is just... There's a lot of things I like about this game, and there's a lot of things I absolutely hate about this game. Saying that, I've only seen a couple of levels, but it's just getting frustrating already. Right, I'm going to save at this point. Oh, the poison. So, have I ever got a really hard thieving thing? Oh, I've got the really poisonous limpet thing. Not exactly great choice. Maybe I should switch to the Hope Blade. Hello, Electro Ultrasm. Captain Cover just beat this a few months ago. Was he having as much trouble with this level? With the thing that steals your items? And then you got the limpets that come along. There's still lots of nice things about this, but there's lots of annoying things about this as well. And I've just come across the annoying things, to be honest. Magic level system is weird, yeah. I'm gonna do this. See, I'm not sure if I can sleep through the poison. No, can't sleep through the poison. I'm gonna have a look this up. So the ads are gonna be starting in 1 minute 30 anyway. So I'm gonna take a break now, and then I'm gonna go look this up and see if there's anything I'm doing wrong. I will see you back in a few minutes.
It would be a sad error in judgment, General Solomon, to mistake me for a corpse.
My judgment is sound, Kane. And I'm not afraid of ghosts or you.
Perhaps you should be. I've seen the future. Our Tiberian future. And as you watch this battle just beginning to unfold, I've already seen the final act. It is the way for all mankind.
Mankind has forgotten you, Kane.
Signal, sir. He's in the southwest.
Get me McNeil.
General Solomon on secure channel 4.
See you again, Mac. I wish it were under better circumstances.
It's a light show, all right.
It's more than that. It's Kane.
Sir?
We lost contact with Phoenix at 0800 Zulu. I'm not losing that base, Mac. I'll give you a squad of our best jump troopers to clear the way for your arrival. Good luck, Commander.
The time has come to destroy GDI! Peace through power! Peace through power! Peace through power!
Get back there, take out the SAM sites, and destroy the Nod base. Nice job, McNeil. Nod is on the run.
Take the staging base out first. It'll be a hell of a lot easier to get to the crash site.
Taking out the dam and the power plants first will neutralize enemy air defenses.
If we get the train before it gets to the Nod base, we might have a chance of getting them back. We can't let Kane get his hands on those pistols tonight.
In the name of Cain!
revolutionized the first.
Welcome back, everyone. So I've had a quick look, and from what I can see is it's going to be a pain in the ass. Basically, this section is when the thieves come, just save and reload and just hit it with everything you've got as quick as you can, and then hopefully, you know, I think there's 4 or 5 of them on the level, so yeah, just gonna have to be load and redo. So where am I up to? Did I give up? Yes, I did. Right, so I'm gonna load. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to try stay here. I'm going to try loading this with a lot of offensive spells if I can.
For the fallen!
Another raid tonight.
There's some videotapes here now. Oh, what? Whoa, motherfucker! Sorry.
Oh, hang on. Got you. Right, thank you for the raid, Brian Dunway. You just got me. I'll explain the issue that I had just a moment ago. Thank you for the message. Thank you everyone for popping in. What were you doing today? Demon's Crest. I think I've heard of that one. Is that the one with the red demon from Ghouls and Ghosts? I can't remember what the name is, but I think that's the main character from that one, I believe. So yeah, thank you for the raid there, Brian Dunway. I am currently playing Black Crypt, or trying to at the moment. So just as you raided, I saw the raid message come in, and then I noticed that the demon was there. Now these demons are known as thieves, and they will take anything, including weapons. So at the moment I'm having a bit of a tough time having to try and kill it as quickly as possible. There's about 4 or 5 of them on the level, and I've got these limpets that are very poisonous as well. So it's a bit of a pain in the arse. So I've had to read up on what I had to do, and basically somebody basically said it's so save, reload, try and kill the thieves first, and then get on with the rest of it. But yeah. Firebrand, that's the one. Red is it Arima? Yeah, vaguely remember that name, Arima. It's playable in MVC nowadays. MVC? No, not Mortal Kombat. Not entirely sure what you mean by MVC. Oh, right, I see. Okay, I see, yeah. So, yep, everybody coming in from Brian Dunway's channel. I generally do this anyway, this Amiga Monday. So I basically, oh, that reminds me, I forgot to put the cover on. There we go. So, I do, on Amiga Monday, I'll look through Amiga format CDs, and I'll look through everything, including productivity games, if there's any demos seen, and images like gallery items people do. I also play Benefactor for a little bit, and this is the end of the stream where I play another long-winded game, but this is a suggestion by one of my viewers for Black Crypt. Tuesdays I generally do RPG, but since we're doing Amiga August, and this is an RPG game, this has got what we're going to play tomorrow. Friday is going to be, for Amiga August, just the challenges. So I did some challenges on Sunday, and then Sunday we're going to go back to normal, and we're going to be playing Toe Jam and Earl. So that is basically what I'm doing. Usually on Tuesdays I play, I'm currently playing, when I'm not doing events, I'm doing Gauntlet 4. And Friday I was playing a bit of Mission 4 Cyberstorm, but I've had to stop playing that because I've done that a couple of times now. I've had to replay it a couple of times just to get used to the system, because it doesn't actually have a manual, so it's a bit of a thing to work out. And I think we're going to move on to Total Annihilation and come back to Mission 4 Cyberstorm at a later date. But that's what I usually do when I'm not doing events. I'm big into 8-bit computing. I do an 8-bit computer club stream on Fridays. So when I say Amiga, I was in. So when okay. So man has played most of these. This one's tough. Yeah, the third level and already there's taking away your weapons is a bit of a pain in the arse. There's a bunch of Amiga challenges on Amiga Month's sites. Yeah, there is. Personally, for me, the toughest is gonna be Fright Night, because that's not an easy game to play. What's the other toughest one? Dracula isn't so bad once you get into it. Let me just have a quick look at the challenges. Brian the Lion I've never played. Cabal, I've noticed a couple of things that could help. Count Dracula is going to be a pain in the backside because that's known to be quite difficult. I think everything else is moderately difficult. But that's something. Oh, Slantel, they've got that on as well. That'll be interesting. Yeah, no, I'm okay with links at the moment. Nobody's abused it to the point where I've had to stop it, so you're fine with that. Dracula is a lot easier if they source the map first. Cheat. You're not supposed to do that. Unless, of course, you made the map yourself. It's a bit different. Right, where was I? I think I just got rid of... No, I don't want to do that. I want to go back to the game. So I'm going to play this for another 15 minutes. I think I can sleep a bit now. Got you. You stole my scroll of life, you swine. Right. I've not used the chant of all in yet. Let's save this. So I think we've defeated 3 of them so far. So there's about another 1 or 2 to go. Right. Please tell me I've got enough sleep done that I can add to my spells. Yes. So the freeze. Excellent. Do love the create food spell. Don't have to worry about surviving. No problem, thank you for popping in, Mitch. The moment I'm just trying to see whether I can coax the other thieves out. I've already killed 3 or 4 of them. If there's no more, looks like we can continue. And I'm also trying to sleep as well because I'm building up the number of offensive spells. So I can just, when one comes in, I can just go bang, bang, bang. Right, I think that's good enough. It doesn't look like there's another one so far. If that's the case, it means I can just concentrate on the ceiling monsters. Cool. Couple of them gained a level. Looks. Looks like we've got quiet. Think we've got rid of the thieves. This looks like a clone dungeon master. It is a bit. There's differences. Like, you don't have to be the one that does the mapping. Wizard Sight gives you the ability to map without mapping. And saves in all the levels as well. I may have to just use those. I don't think there's anything else I can do. Right, I've saved up, so I'm going to have a quick look around the next bit of the area. So I finally managed to save a bit of this. I want to look around here first. I think I should be okay. Oh, spoke too soon. able to do it this way. Bit of a cheap move, but because it can't come through the door. Thank you, Hook. Got you. Excellent, that's a good way to do that. Need to remember that for next time. Finally, progress. Had to look it up, but occasionally that happens. Try not to make that a thing, but not really much you can do. Oh no, you don't. The thief took my sword. As he vanished into the air, he is blindingly fast, but if I can kill him, perhaps I can retrieve my weapon. Already done that? He's wearing stuff. That's where you were. Oops. Got you. Right. You can do healing foot 2 now. Don't think that'll cure the poison. Scroll of life. Teleport. Life. Move trap scroll. Dispel. Glyph. Right, finish all these areas. Ooh, scroll of cure poison. Okay. Think you can use this? Excellent. I cured you. Can you not do? Unless you just need more food. You're full. You're full. Teleport, scroll, and meet. Right, so unless he's had so much poison, I've got a. It's like a cumulative effect. I'm assuming anybody can use this scroll. No, what? What is wrong with this guy? Is it a water? Didn't want to do that. Yes, OG tank, and it's got the laser upgrade, making the process a lot nicer. Aha. Found the culprit. And finally, Core is back to... I don't know what was wrong with Core. Maybe I just needed water. I was talking to that upgrade. Yeah, it's pretty good. Black Crypt in the box, but no manual. If you want a manual, I've got a digital one if you don't mind that one. It's quite useful. There you go. You'll definitely need it for the spells and to work out how some of this works, because it's not some of it's self-explanatory, some of it isn't. Poison Cloud, Healing Light, this might need dispelling. What did that do? What's wrong with you now? Let's see if I can grab some water. My characters, because I think that's what the issue is at the moment. And I've got to remember where the water is. There's one here. Is that the only one? Sure there was another one. Alright. Back, down, across. Okay. Straight to the end, up 1. I think the water was the issue. Oops. Where's the other water skin? There we go. Right, so what I'll do is I'll get back down to the level I need to be on. And then we're going to call it a stream. I was going longer than I wanted to. Right, we'll stay here. Save. Save and quit, but I'll do it on B. Just to make sure, because I did mess up a bit and use too much of the neutralized poison. Whether that's going to come back to bite me in the arse, I don't know. Let me just have a quick look at the manual. I want to see when I can next get a... I'm sure one of the spellcasters will do a neutralized poison. Cure poison 4th level. And that's Druid. If I can find it quickly enough. Cure poison is also with the cleric, but that's the 3rd book in. So I'll have to say. Right, okay, thank you everyone for popping in. I will be back. I'll be back tomorrow with more Black Crypt. We'll see how well we'll do after that. I'm glad actually now that we've gotten rid of the annoying demon thieves, because they were just so irksome. There might be a couple around. If there are, we'll just do what we usually do. If I need to leave a door open, rush back to where the stairs are, sleep until one turns up and just plow him till he dies. Is the best way of doing that one. Oh, 5 minutes for ads. No, you're not. Let me snooze that. And again. So yeah, that's Tuesday, that's tomorrow. Then Friday we're going to be doing more Amiga August challenges. Not quite sure which ones yet, but I'll definitely be doing the Dracula one because I'm almost close to, I'm 2 levels away from getting the full amount of points, so I want to get that. And then Sunday we go on break away from the event to do something different, and again that's going to be Toe Jam and Earl, but that'll be through the Mister, through the Mega Drive Mister part. Sometimes if I've got the game I will try and do real hardware like I've got currently. If not, then I've got the Mister as a backup, so that's what I'm doing there. Right, our brain has gone. Oh yes, thank you to also all the raids today. A lot of raids today. So I got a double raid because two of them were collabing. So that was Nteas and Joanna Joe. So thank you for the raids there. Then Talon 1024. Then Retro Mega Muffin, and finally Brian Dunaway. So thanks to everybody popping in. Let's see who we can get you all off to. Who is streaming? Let's go raid Amiga Cami to keep the Amiga August vibe going. So, yep. Let's raid Cami. Don't know what Cami's doing. I think she's just doing some random stuff. So, yep, until tomorrow or whenever you next come back to my stream, I will see you all later. Bye.